think we got the Algora thumbnail at that point. Alright, yeah, we're good to go. And yeah, hold on. Let's continue closing some of these tabs we don't need right now. Oh, I actually want to keep Hostel around. I think it's actually a pretty cool library. Just for like, you know, if you're working on a project where your deployment is going to involve a bit of, like, multiple projects kind of hosted within a single domain, this can modify your hosts file for you. And I think, ideally, right, it could, like, add stuff and remove it as you're, like, killing servers and blah, blah, blah. I like the idea of it, especially for people, like, trying to contribute to a project, or if I want to, you know, if I eventually start making money off Waltr and I need to bring on other devs, yeah, the local dev process is going to involve something like this, right? Subdomain-wise and all that, to make it a more realistic hosting experience, like, for local dev. For now, I'm okay with, like, doing a bit of the rigmarole around it, but I don't want to enforce that on other people. Well, and here's the thing. Is there a way... Export. I want to export this board. Oh, I'd have to upgrade to export as CSV. Well, at least I can export as JSON. Yeah, I'm doing well. How about you, Cinder? Damn, our Trello board is 1.6 megabytes. It's a bit big. It's a bit big. So yeah, I think eventually I might want to wire up some type of automation for this. Ooh, here's the big question. before we continue on. Cool. We saved that. Who here is a football fan? What do you think? Travis Kelce or Isaiah Likely? I know Kelce is like predicted for more points, but man, Likely put in work last week. But okay, so we are building out Waltr. There you go, Chaotic. Yeah, I'll leave Kelce in. I think he's still regarded as basically like the best tight end in the league, right? I'll give him one more chance. But yeah, how's everyone's Saturday going? Our plan for today is we're going to be building out, we've finished building out the auth stuff a bit. And what we want to do now is start fixing some of the UI that we got going. Did I kill the API? Oh, whoops. Hey, let's do this. What up? Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? How you doing, Denzel? What's up, Lopsided?
It's not.
Thank you for the raid.
Waltr is a supervillain who has the power to manipulate and disrupt digital technology at will. They can cause any electronic device to cease functioning by merely thinking about it, much like hitting the Alt command on a keyboard to close a program. Their origin story begins as a disgruntled software engineer who, after being exposed to a mysterious cybernetic virus, discovered they could interact with and control digital systems directly. With an intent to reset what they see as a corrupted world, Waltr aims to close society's reliance on technology and start anew, creating chaos in a world driven by digital means.
Damn. That just sounds like accurate at this point. Yeah, super good. And yeah, dude, what, 5 days away to TwitchCon? Gonna be pretty fun. I know, exactly, right? It's not a secret identity if it's no longer a secret. But yeah, what were you, like, specifically doing today, right? Like the building dev tools thing, DevOps, Nix, and Rust, and all that. And, Star Wars Outlaws, your pet is named Nix. First day I was playing it, Nix mentioned. It was really good, actually. And I enjoy the game. Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, people joining from the raid, what are y'all up to? Let me showcase what I got going. So I got two-factor auth working.
This is medieval times!
Become a DevOps engineer in 6 months video that you watched. Nice. Yeah, there's also like roadmaps or roadmap.sh. And yeah, they do like a podcast of like your roadmap to being a dev. I feel like yours is pretty interesting. So So I'd happily like introduce you guys if you want to try and set that up. I know they have one for DevOps somewhere. You roasted that video? Okay. That's not good. But yeah, like, you know, I think the roadmap is really solid. You know, just a lot of just like links to other places, but they still provide you like a good like step-by-step kind of process. And yeah, like 6 months, like, it's like, well, yeah, sure, 7-minute abs, but what about 6-minute abs? It's quicker, right? Totally. Why 6 months? Why not 5? Yeah, how do you feel about this roadmap? I'd be curious about that. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, especially if you're already in the industry and you're trying to, like, you know, if you're a front-end dev and you want to learn back-end, yeah, sure. You know, like, it's not like it's trying to, like, be the absolute source. It's just giving you enough, like, links to other things that you can use to self-teach. And you landed your latest job. That's awesome. Hell yeah. DevRel engineer. Ooh. Yep, a lot of this looks right. Yeah, writing skills are important. Public speaking. They say it's fuzzy, but I think it's important. I probably need some work on community management. Yeah, no, seems good. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's really cool. And the fact that they have so many roadmaps. Like, I remember when I feel like it was just like 1 or 2. And they've really like pivoted to all sorts of roadmaps. Like drawing your own seems interesting too. But yeah, let me showcase what I'm doing real quick. So, right, this is the, you know, the user that I create in my fixtures when we spin up the database, etc. We're gonna send a magic link to ourselves, to our email. We're not actually sending it to our email. But we can grab the link that would be sent to our email. Bam, so that's as if we clicked it, and now I need to MFA validate. Let me go grab it. Voila. So yeah, we built our own multi-factor auth and magic link auth over the past week or so. My first time building either. Technically, magic link is easier because it's basically the same as like password reset. But yeah, my first time doing multi-factor. So that was like a fun experience and really not that hard. And yeah, so we basically finished that up yesterday. We are going to start adding like OAuth as well, and that'll change the flow just slightly with how we do some of these things. Really not that much though, because I can just send a magic link as part of the URL to the user. Like after they do the OAuth redirect. And then, yeah, like I'm going to enforce multi-factor auth through our application, whether you have it on your OAuth provider or not. Too bad, deal with it. But yeah, so we're not going to be doing the OAuth today. That'll probably be something we do within the next, like few days. Maybe start it on Monday. I have some like UI stuff I want to fix. Like these should be side by side, yeah, there's just like some like just UI nice stuff that would be way better. And like this no provider probably shouldn't be shown even. But yeah, like basic idea is we need to do a little bit of onboarding when a user is brand new. We do some of that, sure. And yeah, the product I'm building is basically a prepaid balance as a service. So if you've ever used DigitalOcean, when you want to spin some stuff up on DigitalOcean, you pay them maybe $20, and your droplets, etc., usage-based, get deducted from that. So if you spin up a droplet for a day and then delete it, you're only billed for that one day versus $5 for the whole month. That like usage-based billing is something that I actually have supported, as well as like transactional support as well. So my goal is to support like a couple niche industries. One would be game devs with, marketplaces within their game, so you can buy skins or something. My goal would be to support AI providers, where they're just wrapping OpenAI and other tools that charge them based on a token kind of process anyway. So like they're just doing the same thing as a token to, add a little bit on top and make their money. And then possibly even hosting providers. So those are like the three core like target markets I'm focusing on. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. If you're gonna build out your own balance system, you gotta maintain that. If you wanna have reporting and visualizations for it, you're gonna have to build that too. So it's gonna take you at least a couple devs, possibly project managers, like the size of your company, to make this happen, and you're always gonna move slower than just adopting a service that does it already. So the cost to you is you're spending time building this, which is infrastructure, rather than building your product. And that's why things, it's why software as a service exists anyway. It's why there's Clerk. It's why there's, any auth provider as a service. I decided not to use Clerk or any of that and roll my own auth because I'm cheap and I didn't want to get nickel and dimed for multi-factor auth and eventually like SSO. Once it comes time for like SSO, I might adopt like a software as a service, because SSO being a needed feature would basically mean that I'm already collecting revenue, so I can justify the expense. Until I'm actually making money off of this, I need it to be able to scale to zero, which is why rolling my own auth made sense for me. And I did maybe purchase the domain name rollyourownauth.com. An IETF draft for GNAP, a successor for OAuth. Nice. Yeah, so here's the thing. I really don't want to be like too early of an adopter for anything. Like WebAuthn, I don't even think is like a fully like ratified specification yet. I don't think it's necessarily like users are that opted into it yet either. So I can wait for WebAuthn and like the writing to be on the wall before I decide to like implement it. And WebAuthn is basically like passkeys. I don't feel like supporting passkeys yet. Maybe eventually, but right now, I'm good. Another common question I get when rolling my own auth was, why not use Keycloak? Because this is all Lambda based. This is all serverless. I don't want to have to spin up a persistent service like Keycloak and then have to maintain scalability for that. Instead, again, I can scale to zero with the Lambda approach that I've taken so far. So for me, as someone bootstrapping my own products, scale to zero is a very powerful thing. And if you're curious about the stack, there you go. Yeah, exactly. I would not be adopting GNAP yet, but it does sound interesting. And eventually for a roll your own auth kind of like course, I might have to cover it eventually. Yeah, I am really thinking that, like, yeah, rolling your own auth as, like, a, you know, one of those courses would be worthwhile. Yeah, exactly, Lametti. I don't want to do that at all. Yeah, meanwhile, Lambda, I'm done. Like, yeah, high availability, it is that by default. So yeah, how's everyone doing? We are currently looking at some of the things that we probably need to fix UI-wise. This page doesn't look great. Ooh, you had a stressful week there, Goob? Ooh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a bummer. So yeah, it's a great weekend. The Unicode box line character diagrams for GNAP RFC are nice. Do you have a link? That would be useful. And man, so I'm a bit of a curmudgeon when it comes to AI and some of that stuff in general, but I have recently gotten a little more stoked on it. So if we look at this, let's say, validate endpoint, and I just copy the whole dang thing, and we go to somewhere like Claude, turn this file into a workflow diagram. So, yep. It's going to generate it and turn it into a flowchart. And bam! Right? Maintaining these types of, like, mermaid diagrams is such a pain. So instead, like, this is a really nice use case for AI or LLMs in general, in my opinion. Like, I'm actually quite pumped on it. Like, there may be some bugs, stuff we got to figure out and fix a bit. But for the most part, you know, we can check to see, like, is there a potential timing attack? That is where I think it is less accurate. But I almost kind of want to turn this into maybe like a build tool, right? Like maybe as like a pre-push kind of hook. I could see that being valuable. Or maybe as just like a GitHub action or a CI/CD like step of taking all your endpoints, turning them into a workflow diagram that lives with your API endpoint, right? Where you have it defined, etc. And then it's so much easier for someone coming into it to understand what the intended like workflow is. Like as it changes over time, things like that. I think there's a lot of value to it. So yeah, that'll be something we end up building out at some point, like a GitHub action that connects up to any of these AI tools and generates workflow diagrams for you for every like route, like within your API. And then maybe queries, hey, is there a timing attack or whatever. So hold on. The code immediately returns a 400. I wouldn't say that, because it doesn't. right? It actually returns a 400 after all of this other stuff happens. Now, one thing we may want to do is the is valid request. No, that one can fail out immediately. When we get into here, I would love to see, like, magic link valid. This should probably be doing, like, I think it's missing some of our mock HTTP request stuff. But the fact that we're getting failed here means that, like, all of these other checks are happening before we do the return. There may be something I want to do to make the TOTP validate step, like, take some time. I mean, it has to run no matter what, so I think that part's fine too. I think we actually don't have a problem, and I think this is where it's, like, hallucinating or wrong. Right, like, it's not understanding that this, like, return is happening later, because it's seeing, like, the failed equals true. So yeah, I think there's a flaw there. Let's see what they say would fix it. So we validate the link, true, right? We're checking for valid. That part's happening, for sure. Yeah, I think it's actually just wrong. We have random delays in there that I think it's not understanding too. So I think there's less value in the querying it part. But as far as drawing the diagram, I'm into it. It's at least, like, a little better. And yeah, as they get better, it'll get better and better. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked on it. Because I hate drawing mermaid diagrams. Such a fiddly process. But okay, so let's get back to our actual process of what we need to do. Oh, and someone provided a link. Yeah, let's check out this diagram real quick. Oh, Goob, yeah, that's super annoying. Clients are the worst, right? Just the worst. Oh, this is nice. Ooh. It's almost like an ASCII mermaid diagram. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks for that. Right, so one thing I want to do then is we don't need to stop and restart the API. What we can do is log the user out. We're going to do this with a brand new user, and I need to delete these ones that I created. And what up, Bob Ross? All right, so then brand new at grr.la. I'm going to send that email. Send that email. Grab our magic link. And we actually do have a little bit like UI stuff for the MFA as we do it that we want to set up. So we get to this page. What we probably want to do is maybe shrink the size of the QR code, or maybe do like a tabbed interface. No, Bob Ross, because a magic link is still a single factor. Right, your email address is still just a single factor. That's fine. Yeah, auth is hard. So here's the thing. Consider email password versus magic link. If you forget your password, you can just reset the password, which then acts exactly like a magic link would, right? So where then you can like reset it from the email. So at the end of the day, the email is the lowest common denominator of both flows. And it just means that the password is like an extra insecure version of the same thing. Right? They both have the common vulnerability of if your email is compromised, then you're fucked. Right? To protect against from the email being compromised, that's where multi-factor auth comes in. And your other factor would be the authenticator app. So even if your email gets compromised, they're still not logging in as you without your device that has a special secret key that you have on that device. That is what makes it multi-factor auth. OAuth is still just a single factor, technically. Now, technically, yes, with Magic Link, it removes the aspect of something you know, something you own, and something you can hold, or something like that. I forget like the exact like 3 phrases. But at the end of the day, the something you know is just as vulnerable as the something you control, like your email. Anyone remember what the exact phrase for that is? Something you have, something you do, something you... Yeah, hold on. Here we go. We'll get the full quote. Something you know, something you have, and something you are. Okay. Yeah. So I always forget about that. And yeah, we're really just not doing the something you are aspect of it. Don't worry, we'll get a retina scan involved in Waltr here real soon. Well, that's the thing, Rugged Bear. Once I get OAuth going, it doesn't matter. Then you're good to go. You'd probably just use OAuth. So that's going to be my compromise. If you really don't like magic links, then do OAuth. And then problem solved. I think anything that doesn't offer the OAuth approach is massively flawed. And yeah, we will have it before this is like public. I wanted a quick break from like authy kind of things, even though that's kind of what we're doing UI-wise right now. So we still got to work a little bit on it, but this is more like UI stuff. So let's go to Mantine quick. And what I'm looking for is basically like the button group approach. Really, it's just a radio, actually. It's a segmented control, is what it is. Now I'm curious, is it using radios under the hood? It is! Ooh, alright, I like it. Sweet. So yeah, we're gonna use the segmented control for the switching between manual and QR code, like selection on this view. So here in MFA setup, we're gonna have some state. QR code and the secret for people that want to just like copy and paste it possibly into their password manager, right? Because I believe BitGuardian or some tool like that allows you to do the QR code stuff from your desktop. So yeah, this will be do we want to do it as a Boolean, right? We're not going to have more than 2 options. And yeah, how you doing, the king? What you up to? And I missed some follows. Hold on. Gerv Saint and Victor Buicum? Let me know how to pronounce your last name, Victor, and I'll do better. Yeah, I want to avoid going like too tall with it. Right, like it's already getting like pretty big. Right, the average user, and keep in mind I'm a bit zoomed in, so if we go to 100, okay, that looks a bit wonky. Yes we are, Cinder. I'm not sure which game yet. There was talks about doing Warhammer, right, like the Space Marine game, so we're not sure yet. So yeah, we're gonna have to do some like responsiveness fixes. But yeah, what do we want to call this? Showing manual process. Sure. Alright, so segmented control. Oh, and hold on. There's got to be a way to modify the data crop a bit. Value and label. Yeah, okay. Oh, and this is label. Wait, really? Has to be a string. All right, let's do this a different way then. We'll call it setup process. QR code. All right, so then this is setup process. You know what? I'm gonna move that out. Now, hold on. You got a text input. Wait, there's a JSON input? I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, text input. Yeah, obviously. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Hold on. Does it matter, right? Your indentation is equal. The rest of it really doesn't matter. The only time you might care is if you're in a language like Go, and it wants to do something like this. Now, keep in mind, it's not Go code, but... right? You do something like that, baz, and then really long ugh, right? Then you want to do something like line up the colons like Go does. I just think you shouldn't be trying to line up colons. Leave that to the doctor from the Human Centipede. Yes, that was all set up for that joke. Quite proud of it myself, actually. All right, so, we do want this to be an input. We're going to want it to be copyable. So yeah, QR code and recovery code. This is empty string by default. This is no longer QR code. This is secret key. Oh, and let's do this. On change. Alright, so then value for this ends up being secret key. think we can do read only. Yup. And then right section, copy button, value secret key. Damn, yeah, super Maven. Nailing it, dude. Wait. Oh, and it needs children. That's right. And this is a bit verbose. Maybe we just turn that into a little like mini component at the bottom. We're actually going to need it in multiple places. Yeah, so we may extract out the copyable read-only input. I don't know what we'll call it, but I got to go pee. So give me just a second. I'm going to go pour some more water when I do it, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And wow, we're only 50 followers away from 50K? That always blows my mind. Like, yeah, I know we got hit by the follow bot BS, so it's definitely not like an accurate number. It's still kind of cool. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take that, we're gonna extract out to a component. It's going to be kind of all over the place. We'll just have this as copyable input. Gonna bring in all these imports. Yep, and then the prop. Text, which is string. We can do that. Honestly, it probably should be props without children. Or props not with children. Props without ref. Okay, so now we got this copyable input. We can reuse that in a bunch of different places. Oop. And yeah, we did it here. We'll style it differently. I think I do want to do like the BG Slate 400 whatever, but we'll see how it ends up just looking. So that's something I wish was more supported, right? Like, when we set that interface, I want class name to come through on it. So when we do copyable input, I really wish props without ref supported class name being passed in. Is there a better interface for the props that I should be using? Yeah, they just set it up manually. Yeah, that's annoying. This one might have it. Oh, is that how we do it? Oh. All right. Yeah, I like that more. Yeah, nice. I always forget about that pattern. Okay, so then that should allow us to do class name, my4, blah. Sweet. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, I find that part quite annoying. It's because of how we're doing the exchange of the magic code. Thing is, that value didn't actually update, so it's like our hot module reloading isn't as good as it could be. And that's a Vite problem that we're just not going to fix right now. So one way we could do that is we could disable the rate limiting in local dev. How do we feel about that? I feel like I'm okay with that. So here's one thing. Secret key hasn't been set because we're not doing it there. Let's at least do some of this. I think it's MFA secret key though. Yep. Yep. I gotta verify that on the back end. Yep, MFA secret key. Oh. Okay, it worked. Then we head back here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do it. Prettier sword imports. We've got it installed. I just got to configure it. Ooh. Hold on. What's the right way to configure prettier? So we could just do .js, sure. Or, now we could just do this. Good enough. So then we consider we have, let's do stores, services, components. There we go. It's going great, Blaze. How about you? I still like a tab width 2. Yeah, we'll call that good. So then, if we go back to somewhere like this... Oh, nope. I didn't want that. So it doesn't seem to actually be kicking in. We have to do this. So let's fine tune it just a bit. Right, we'll do React anything, basically. We'll do utils, and then... What would we do for something that doesn't start with an at? I think that's it, right? Split blend. So then we're close. I think the order of this is then going to get us. Let me get more music going. Not quite, though. Shit. And yeah, this is a bit of bike shedding, whatever. What I want to do is... Yeah, I actually needed to fine-tune these. Let me just grab all these. Elsewhere. Alright, so what I want to do is select for anything that doesn't start with components, services, stores, but still does start with the @ symbol. And yeah, how you doing, Surly? Sorry, I might have missed that. This might be a good use case for Claude. Aha, so it's a nested group. Okay. So, component stores, services, utilities. Oh, it's not a comma, it's a bar. Oh, but I messed up. Deleted the wrong one. Alright, will it blend? Yeah, alright, cool. So yeah, that's another good use case for AI, in my opinion, crafting regular expressions. Because it's a very, like, well-defined set of rules. See if there's any other places that would make sense. Yep, and then, yeah, we messed up those imports a while back, trying to fiddle with stuff. That is a nice plugin. Yeah, no, I like it. It is a little bit of effort to go and set up your regular expressions for it, but it's not bad. That is not bad. Yeah, good job, Claude. All right, so here in the setup phase, we do this stuff. Our back end should probably just restart. That's a solid joke. That was a pretty solid joke. We'll allow it. And of course it's allowed, duh. Just having fun. Alrighty, so we got this restarted. This is where it's gonna get annoying. but we just got to do it. Whatever. Now, you know what? What we will do then is... Are we doing ARC ENV stuff? Oh, this will be a fun one. I don't think we need this part. Right, because that'll just be for, like, when we're finishing. So if... Yeah, we'll do that. Seen an iRobot. Can a robot turn a canvas into a masterpiece? I don't know, can you? Yeah, exactly, right? AI is terrible at spelling. Most people are too. And actually, AI is better at spelling. Yeah, I really wonder if that line was actually from the book. I haven't read iRobot. I don't think I've read it ever, actually. It does sound like something that Asimov would have written, though. Oh, is it? Okay, that makes more sense. It is. Okay. Yeah, good call. Yeah, good point. Yeah, publisher just shoehorned the title. That's rude. Publisher gonna publish. Alright, so let's do this. John Bon... Oh, wait, hold on. We want to do this with a new one. Yeah, that makes more sense. I mean, at all times, you just have to approach them as separate things. You know? And I didn't always think that way. Sure, I hated the Hitchhiker's Guide film when it first came out. But now, I think it stands on its own as its own separate work. They at least kept enough of the jokes that it was fun. They added some extras. I'm British, I know how to queue. Right? Like, that wasn't in the book. Right? That entire, like, scene where they go to Planet Vogon never happened. Right? So yeah, you just gotta, like, treat it as its own individual piece of art. Because it's an entertaining scene. It's an entertaining film. But yeah, it's definitely just not the book. And I think that's the tricky part. But they kept enough of, like, what made it real that it's good. And I'm talking, like, the recent movie. Yeah, exactly. Yep, 100%. Like, fully worth it. They live on their own. Yeah, I have a first pressing of, I think, all of them. I definitely have a first pressing of So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, Restaurant at the End of the Universe. I'm pretty sure I have a first pressing of the guide. But I'd have to double check it. I want to get a couple first pressings of some Vonnegut stuff. I'd be a big fan of that. Had to push through the last few? I think Mostly Harmless is still good. I enjoyed Mostly Harmless. If you're talking about the very last one that was, like, cobbled together from his notes, yeah, that's because of that. Mostly Harmless is still solid. Right, like oh man, like some of the bits in it are really good, like the someone else's problem field. I might need to go back and reread it. When you say ending, you mean ending of Mostly Harmless? Or ending of, what is it? Restaurant? No. Fish? I forget which one's the last in the series now. Shit. End of the whole thing? So that probably doesn't include the Salmon of Doubt then, right? Because that was published after he was dead. So yeah, you must be talking about the ending of Mostly Harmless then. Oh, I mean, certainly that's just the nature of our brain. Like, oh, I'm going to get so much done tomorrow, right? As you're going to sleep. Like, I got all these big plans, and then you never do it. It depends on which book you're talking about, Damon. We have a 20-year rule, and I believe Mostly Harmless fits within that 20 years. Actually, no, it might be fine. No, 20-year rule. No, you're good. You can talk about it. People have had time. Oh, and yeah, like the bureaucracy of it is like wrapping up the divergent timelines or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he may have been upset that like that overshadowed the rest of his works as well, you know? Like no matter what he wrote, it would never live up to the original series. Yeah, exactly. So he was like, how can I do this in a way that I never have to write about it again? Yeah, so I can understand that. It's like bands that hate playing their popular song. Like I've seen Pinback live, and you know, like there's a song they have that isn't even their popular song, but it's their best song, and they hate playing it. Like I think I've seen them twice now, maybe even. I can't remember, but at least at the one that I do remember distinctly, they were like, "We're never playing Gray Machine again," because Gray Machine is like it's like the song that like silly college kids latch onto, right? Like there's an LCD Sound System song that kind of hits on the same point, where it's like I wish I could complain more about the rich, but then the kids would flee from the schools and come to every show, and no one wants that, right? It's like actually kind of like a good line.
not easy being evil. Surly
Hey, Surly. Thanks, Mr. Sir.
Mastermind lords over the digital world with their extraordinary hacking abilities. They can manipulate and control any electronic device at will. Born from an experiment gone awry when trying to merge artificial intelligence with human neural networks, Surlight turned villainous, vowing revenge on the tech industries they once aimed to elevate. With their power to cause chaos in the digital realm, they aim to overthrow the current data-driven society to establish a new order under their control.
You need to set up the AWS CLI. So yeah, like it's basically just an arc deploy. Right, that'll do it to staging. Then here you could do it to production. You'll probably still want to go log into AWS to, like, you know, check out like the billing and metrics and a lot of those things though. Right, like your logs and that stuff. But as far as deployment goes, yeah, it's straight from here. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that it doesn't do as well. Like, you're going to want to set up your own, like, build process, especially if you want to write with TypeScript, because I'm pretty sure Brian LaRue, the guy that made it, doesn't like TypeScript. So that's annoying. So yeah, you're going to have to set up your own, like, build process per Lambda so that they're, like, individually shippable. Which means, yeah, you're going to want to set up, like, Webpack or something else for bundling. So I've got a Webpack config, just because it's how you got to do it. Otherwise, you're going to be shipping 80 gigs, or not 80 gigs, 80 megs worth of dependencies, bare minimum. And if you've got, you know, like, the AWS SDK for doing S3 stuff, like, ooh, it gets heavy. So, yeah, you're definitely going to want to do, like, tree shaking and bundling of the assets that you ship. Because, like, for a large enough API, you're going to have, what, 70 plus endpoints. I think I have 80 endpoints on this one, but I can't remember exactly. 80 times 80, that's a lot of data, and it uploads pretty damn slow. So instead, you're going to want to, like, shrink that down. Because they are individual lambdas. Now, I'm not sure that's actually the right way to go. I feel like I've seen AJ Stivenberg and some other people make posts about, like, yeah, you know, you could just do like a Hono, like, API where every endpoint is shipped all at once and call it good. So there's something to that effect. So I'm not sure if the individual Lambda per endpoint is the right way to go or not. It's the way Architect does it, and I'm not trying to, like, fiddle with it. But I'm not sure there's, like, a major performance difference. Technically, it means you're going to be paying the cold start cost for every single endpoint, instead of maybe just, like, keeping, like, a monolith Lambda warm. So that could be a little tricky. And I don't think you pay much extra cost for the monolith versus individual. That I'm less sure. To me, like, Architect is doing so much more than just, like, the Lambda bundling or shipping or, like, splitting or whatever. Like, the way you wire up to your tables for, like, Dynamo stuff, the way, like, SQS and queues work, like, all that being, like, so easy to work with is really my favorite part. So, like, scheduled events are just easy. Boom. Yeah, you create like a Lambda that is a scheduled Lambda, and then it just works. Right? For doing queue and some of that stuff, like, it's pretty damn easy. You just create the queue, it generates an endpoint for you, and then you push to that queue from your other endpoints. Like, yeah, quite nice. So that's really the part that I'm sold on. Some of these other things, but when it comes to, like, the rigmarole of setting all that kind of junk up, that is where I think Architect really shines. Like setting up WebSockets through API Gateway. Done. Right? You got your connect, default, disconnect endpoints, and you're done. Like, I quite like it. And he does have some stuff for use TypeScript, and it looks like there is a plugin for it now. I don't think I remember that plugin being there. Yeah, I just have the Lambda invoker. So this is so I can test my, like, scheduled events. So yeah, I don't think the TypeScript plugin existed back when I was first setting this up. I could be wrong. Interesting. He does a shared TS folder, too. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm not going to say it's perfect, but it works. For me, at least. The fact that you can set a Dino runtime is actually really interesting to me. I don't think I remember that being a thing, but... no, I think it was there still. So yeah, right? Any of your console log statements go out to CloudWatch automatically. That part's nice. Like, there's just a lot of, like, plumbing that it kind of does. That's, like, my favorite part. Like, the local development for it. Like, yeah. Let's get another album going, though. And yeah, Surly, thanks again for that stuff, man. Yeah, you know what I actually really, really want to see? Rust. I would love to see an Architect, like, Rust plugin. That would be huge to me. Right? Even Go. Like, just anything that helps optimize for the cold start times. Right, that to me is really compelling. And I don't know if it would really be that hard to do. Right? To like try and build it ourselves. The Rust support. Oh, there's a video. I'm not watching a video. Forget what hydrate here does. Oh, so the hydrate function runs on its own when you do the dev command. Yeah, I think that's going to be a project I want to work on at some point. Like the Rust version of things. Wondering, where do we see... Let's go to their GitHub. There might be a Rust one already. Oh, there is. Well, okay. Yeah. We could just port Calatrava to Rust. That would pose some interesting problems because we're doing some magic for how we do some of our stuff. Yeah, that would actually be really fun to do. Yeah, we'll have to think about that. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Yeah, so we got this up and running. It's fairly straightforward. Ooh, okay, so hold on. Over here in MFA setup, the once you have scanned thing. Yeah, it just takes time. And there's definitely like tricky stuff with Rust. I'm not gonna say it's like the easiest thing in the world, but it's not terrible. There's like concepts to learn and all that stuff. I think the biggest thing about Rust in general is you don't need to be worrying about perfect Rust code from the start. Eventually, sure, maybe. But the compiler can elide away a lot of your clones and other like less perfect stuff. Whereas like, you know, dealing with lifetimes sucks. You can actually completely ignore lifetimes and just use clones when you need to. And you'll be better off. At least for like getting your logic out there and prototyping. And then when you need to squeeze all of the performance out of it as you can, well then yeah, maybe put in some effort to getting rid of clones. But when in doubt, clone it out. Right, first make it work, then make it good, then make it fast. And often, the fast part happens for you. All right, so then, yeah. And hey, what's up, FD? How you doing over there on the YouTube? Hey, yeah, thank you, FD. Wait, why is Gap not working? Oh, that was it. Okay, so maybe... It is a bit tall. I think I'm okay with that. As we zoom out and get to 100% here, though, I think I want to do something about page card. Let me do this. Honestly... We'll do that. Say max W. I don't know. feel like that looks okay. How do we feel about it? Ah, my shoulder really needs to pop. I think we can have a whiskey today too, right? One, taking it easy. Kept it to 1 yesterday. It's pretty good for a Friday. I think so too. I'll probably have another one over on gaming. But yeah, I'm looking to try and cut down. When I'm out and about partying, it's a little harder. At TwitchCon, I'll probably get loosey-goosey as well. But definitely been overdoing it, and I would like to rein that in a bit. I know, right? Yeah, it's a good uncorking sound. And Triple H, how you doing? What are you up to? All right, so anyone have any feedback about this UI? Jägermeister Cold Brew. Interesting. Very strange. Yeah, I never even heard of it. Is it just like a pre-mixed kind of thing? And I'm guessing cold brew like it's like mixed with coffee or something? I feel like the spacing on our QR code could use just a little bit of work. There are people who use BitGuardian, right? Like, as far as like a password manager goes. Yeah, it's often enough that like you do want to support it. Like most multi-factor auth services support it. Oh, I see. You're thinking... something like that? How did the Get Kraken thing go? Which Get Kraken thing? No, I get it. Like, I'm trying to make it look nicer. But make it look nicer is not really actionable. Because I'm not a designer. And what's up, Ranok? How you doing? QR code. It's read-only, so you can't type it. So maybe like making the text field grayed out a bit more. Ah, so we don't handle pasting yet. We should, though. That's a great point. Scan QR code should be left aligned. Okay. Sure. I like that. But no, that's a great point there, JK. Yeah, pasting into here. Yeah, because I wasn't anticipating pasting at first until someone was like, yeah, do the manual part. So that's where we should add the pasteability of it too. Yeah, that's a great point. I'm thinking then... Let me look at how I've got that input set up. So we've got the MFA code parts. Oh, that's a good point. So register and login are actually the same thing. When a user tries to log in with a brand new account, we just create it for them. Now, they're not in like a full state yet, so we're probably going to do like cleanup eventually. But yeah, login and register are at least part of the same process. So this is like a B2B software as a service. They are very technical because they're going to have to integrate with my API. It is entirely possible that managers will want to log into this, so, you know, it's not like a 100% like all technical. We do that for sure, so, right? Like, we do that part, absolutely. We don't do a backspace taking us to the previous one, though, which I think would be useful. So we got a little bit more like UX to do about that input, which I'm totally into. Here's my next question. When someone does a paste into any of the fields, should we fill the entire thing? No, yeah, it makes sense. So, number one, when we hit backspace, it should probably navigate us to the previous element. I totally understand that. We can make that happen. When we're in any of the fields, if we do a paste, it should fill the whole thing, right? I just want to double check that that's what you're saying yes to. Right there, Alkalan? No. So I get that we fill the whole thing. What I'm getting at is if the user has migrated to a different, like, instead of their, like, clicking into the first one, if they click into any of them, it should paste and fill the whole thing. Which I agree with. I like that. Nah, that makes sense to me. I just wanted to double check it before I did it. Okay. Yeah, no, we got this. Like, yeah, easy enough. So what we want to do then maybe is, before we get to that part, if event dot, and then yeah, what's a good way to detect a paste event? So this is just add event listener paste. There you go, JK. Nailed it. But here's a big reason, right? Like, you see how smooth that thick arrow is? Have you ever seen a smoother thick arrow in your life? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, that is much nicer. All right, so then we want to change this event. And this is where we do a use effect. Oh. That function should be stable, so I'm questioning that part a bit. Now, that's probably going to be expired. Oh, nope, we're good. So we're spamming that. No? Am I hitting the wrong key or something? Oh, wow. Okay. Right, I see what's happening. We were in an endless loop. Yeah, no, this is where this is just... All right, so then here in code form, is complete. Oh, interesting that that fails, but then if I do that again, it goes again. Okay. I'm into that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's not bad. Let me go use the restroom real quick. We got the paste working. I'm fine with that. Let me go use the restroom. And I will see you in just a sec. Okie dokie. So, what I'm thinking is, next, do we want to do the backspace thing? We probably do, right? I don't know if that actually works. And if index does not equal 0, like a glove. I'm really proud of that. All right, we got ourselves a real solid input here, don't we? Like a glove. So then this comes back to someone's point that QR code versus manual should go to the top, and then this text would get modified. I guess the thing is, the reason I don't want to change it is because basically everything, not everything, but a lot of the stuff below it till we get to the input itself is the thing that changes. Whereas, like, this text really does seem to me like it's universal. I don't know. That part I'm less certain of. How do we feel about it? Like, what do you all think? Is the text okay there? Maybe what we do is we leave this above, we move this below. And then we just change that text that's kind of like in here. I think I like that. How do y'all feel about it? I don't want to, like, do too much shuffling and then undo. But we can. I like the idea of moving that first instruction bit. An alert title in Mantine? What? You mean like this? I could see this being useful in another place. Like, I don't think this is worth it here. I think the error stuff could go in here. Like, yeah, I think this makes sense for errors. Right? And then here, this maybe just goes back to centered. FD, yeah, I'm not sure I want to do a toast for this part. Like, we're going to use toasts in other places. The problem with toasts is that they you lose the relevance of locality. So it's not near the thing that you were doing, so it's like, it's not a great user experience. I think toasts are more useful if you do something and then navigate away, then the toast can still pop up and let you know. Or when an event happens that's not related to the page you're on anyway. I think those are the use cases for toasts. I want to do one other thing here on the image. Or, hold on, nope. M... Yeah, just crunch that in a little bit. I'm wondering if we need this full bit because we're already saying paste it in. And someone raised a good point that 2FA should probably have like a tooltip or something. And instead of 2FA, maybe I want to say authenticator app. This is where we're like starting to like, is there value? I don't know, like we're probably good enough for now. And we can always like iterate upon it. Feel like we're pretty good. Yeah, I really feel like the user base should be aware of what 2FA is. Yeah. Now, when we say 2FA, should I say MFA instead? I don't know. I could also just say the word authenticator instead. So the word we use, we could change. I don't know if a tooltip is necessary. Right, and the fact that we're doing MFA up here, maybe we want to say MFA. 2FA might be more recognizable, though. Anyone got any preferences? What do y'all think? Now, that's something I want to do there. 2FA device rather than an app. And if they're using a 2FA device, how does that work? Like, I've never used one. I probably need to get a YubiKey just to understand it. Just for testing. I mean, I could, in my terminology, I could say app or device. I feel like I've seen other services use the word authenticator instead of 2FA. I'm not sure that part matters as much. Right, and you might have that, Surly, but how do you add a new thing to it? That's the key, like how do you add a new thing that you're generating the code for? Because the flow still has to like pass a secret key to that device, right? And yeah, some of this stuff is definitely getting into like the realm of bike shedding a bit because it's a lot harder to know. So we might just want to try and do some A/B testing in the future. You supply a code off that device? Yeah, I guess I need to get a YubiKey. Just for testing. How much do YubiKeys cost? Right, if I want to go through like the official company. I'd probably get a 5 series, so it's like $50. Like, what? Who out here uses a YubiKey of some kind? Whoo! I'm not getting one of those for testing. Not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen. Wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Damn, that is an old reference, isn't it? I just aged myself terribly. Read my lips. No new taxes. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Yeah, no, I get it, FD. And yeah, it makes sense, Surly. And you're saying, unfortunately, off, like you need to get some sleep because it's late for you? Yeah, man, get some sleep. I'll see you over on gaming. Oh, unfortunately not. Not unfortunately. Oh, God. Makes sense. That makes sense, Kevin. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna, like, pull the trigger yet. But yeah, it seems to me like Yubico Authenticator is the thing that would actually be managing these things. Right? Like how you would, like, add keys to it. Like they have an app you would use. Oh, so your pudding's ready. There you go. CLIs, the app is just simple GUI. Okay. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Yeah. Thank you all for educating me a bit on this. I am completely unaware. Never used it. Pretty sure Bash Bunny's like a big fan of these though, right? I haven't seen her stream in ages. I think she did stream like a couple weeks ago, right? Like getting back into it. You were required to use one for work? Makes sense. Register a spare key in case of loss or theft. So that's the person that was wondering, like, what happens if you lose it? Well, yeah, you set up 2. And that way, either one of them would work. There you go, Krasner. So you use a YubiKey. What is the process of using it, right? Like, you use an app to add keys in the same way like an authenticator app would work, right? But then it's like portable to the device rather than to like the place where the app is running. So as long as you're on a machine that can install the app, you can add a new one, right? When you say traditional passkey, hold on, that sounds different. So when I think of passkeys, those are different, right? So there are different protocols you can add. Okay. Similar user pattern. Okay, sure. So yeah, Oath TOTP is probably what we're talking about, right? Okay. Yeah, no, so I think we're good. In your case, you were using U2F? No, so this right here, the authenticator app, like, I'm pretty sure this is what you end up having to do, right? Like, to add a new service or something. I believe so, yeah. So passkey is a different thing. Passkey is the WebAuthn, like FIDO2 stuff. And you were using FIDO U2F. Got it, I missed that. So yeah, passkeys are hardware-bound WebAuthn FIDO2. I am not supporting that yet. So I believe what I am supporting is this TOTP approach. Yeah, no, I think it makes sense. I think we're good. So then back to our application. I want to make this error look prettier. Instead of making the text red for it, and that's part of our form, it's doing that logic. So, like, I think the software is only if you want to add another service, but that's if you're using the Oath TOTP part. So there are other services you might use where that thing is just acting as a passkey. So it depends on, like, the protocol that is being used. And this is where using some service like Clerk would be a better option. Because then I could support all of those things with like a single click. And maybe that's then worth them nickel and diming me for an extra $100 a month. Right? I could see that. I think with what I've got going so far, it's at least like a good baseline. And I can bootstrap with what we got right now. When I am either profitable or I have investment, then I can look at doing Clerk or some other provider. For sure. Yeah, I think so too. right, so we're going to do a paragraph tag. That's where we do an alert. Let's go look at the Mantine docs for alerts again. Oh, and I like how the button is still activated. Okay, cool. That's great. Oh, so we got a failure there because error count doesn't seem to be getting incremented anymore. Oh, and hold on. Been thinking about security recently, about how you would deal if you lost your phone and SIM card and accessed your authenticators. You need enough information to walk into your phone provider's shop and get a new SIM with that number. That would be first step. With that, you can get back into your Authy authenticator using the phone number and password. Yeah, I mean, if you're on Apple, a lot of that stuff is like iCloud backed up. Like Google Authenticator is iCloud backed up. It's not the best because it's not exportable, which would be even better. But yeah, I believe that is like the mechanism there. iCloud is, it's your Apple account. So that's email password still. I guess, yeah, your Apple account could have MFA too, huh? Yeah, I always forget about that part. So that's the big thing. Yeah, like you would have to lose your phone and your laptop, right? So your laptop kind of acts as another, like, factor. Thanks, Andreja. This is your first time chatting. You don't even follow. Are you just trying to promote your friend Sergeant Games? Uh-huh. Sure. Uh-huh. Very suspect. Yeah, see? And you're saying that too? And they are simply restreaming my content? That is very suspect. Zero followers, probably a brand new account. Yeah, you spammer. You spammer. Yeah, that's a report. Reported. And yeah, let's report that spammer too. Easy report. Easy report. No big deal. Like, some people are so transparent. They think they're slick. Nope, they are lumpy. Oh, there you go, Kevin. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a good process. Oh, yeah. God, what's the line? It's a Bill Hicks quote. Yes, your denial is beneath you, and thanks to the use of hallucinogenic drugs, I see through you. Bill Hicks, just the best. Alright, so yeah, the rest of this seems pretty good. The fact that error count wasn't being incremented is interesting, though. Wonder if we've just gotten into like a weird state. Let me just do this refresh. Oh. Oh. Alright, so yeah, the bug here is... and yeah, whoops, need more music. Yeah, secondary recovery accounts are actually really important, for sure. So, our error count is not being incremented. Interesting. So yeah, error count never goes above 1. We've got the state at 0. We see it increment once. We get our error, we get the current count. We submit again, and we just get the failure. That's a good check. I don't think it does, though. Oh. So it's only if we don't change the input. Oh. I don't consider that a problem necessarily, if they're entering the same value over and over. That might not be a big deal. That might be fine. Oh, I guess here's the thing. We don't want to do that. Yeah, so this input has like a bit of a tricky mechanism. We don't want to force them to resubmit just because they've filled out every field. We really do only want to do it if they've either pasted or they're on the last field. Yeah, so the UX of this is slightly off. And now, so that part's fine, because entering a 0, right, a Boolean. Oh, I actually need to double check this. Oh god. Yeah, okay, so that part will be fine. Thank you for the follow, Tony. Yeah, alright, so that's a better experience. So yeah, I'd say we're pretty good. One more thing I want to do for that error is kick that to a new line. And yeah, this link should probably turn into a button, because the user is expected to have JavaScript for this, so I'm okay with that. Oh. Oops. What do we think about the placement of that button? Should I just make it full width? Should I put it over on the right? You could also do a different variant of the link. Well, it'll be somewhat a different size still. I think I like outline. We should probably change the color, make it gray. Maybe not. Maybe just red? Red and filled? I think I'm okay with that. Let's do this. We're gonna do brand new again at pr.la. Oh, and yeah, the thing that went terribly wrong is the thing that we're doing in our middleware there. Which we need to restart. We'll go log in. Brand new-ish. Oh, and we broke everything. Oh, because yeah, we didn't let it fully reboot. Oh, and later FD, I just saw that. Sorry, man. Right, we can't edit any of that. Cool. We can copy it, sure. Go to the dashboard. Voila. Sweet. Yeah, I like how all that worked. Now, this looks terrible, so we're gonna have to fix that at some point. Yeah, I like what we did so far. We got a little bit of time left. Hey, what's up, Robotic Ed? How you doing?
It's not easy being evil. Robotached is a supervillain with the ability to control and
Robotached.
manipulate technology with their mind. Originally a brilliant AI engineer, they designed an advanced neural interface that backfired, merging their consciousness with the internet. This granted them unprecedented control over all digital and electronic systems. Robotached uses their power to orchestrate cyber attacks, infiltrate secure databases, and dominate the world's digital infrastructure, wreaking havoc from the shadows while their physical body remains hidden in a fortified data center fortress.
Can't complain? Well, I mean, you could. But who would listen? Yeah, so we'll get rid of this part. I do want to go back to... Where is it? This page. We got MFA set up here. And part of what we're doing is this part. Yeah. So we'll do a max width on that. Should be pretty straightforward. Yep, that part is easy enough to double check on the form here. Yep, yeah, that part looks good. Okay. And do the same thing here. Yep. For our loaders, those are MY8. Same thing with validate here. This one doesn't have a loader, so we're good. When it comes to business create, when we look at page here, and with header just does some of this stuff. Right. Yeah, so that's like the trickier bit. And I guess I don't have an exported header component, which is something that I'm doing in... Yeah, this is another place where we run into the issue of nested layouts. Every single time I start doing nested layouts, I start to regret it, just because you have to do, like, hacks. Whereas instead, just using a component for the layout and duplicating the component setup while being extra lines just gives you so much more power later. Oh, and a real cool cat. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So if we go look at our app component, here it is. Got the app shell, we've got that there for header. Let me test this real quick. I want to see if we can just use that app shell header without being inside of an app shell. What's up, Light Up? How am I doing today? Just curious, am I able to see all the chat messages you made in other streams? No, only if I'm a mod in those streams. I'm curious why you ask. I mean, they may have simply been in those streams. Which streamer? How about that? I'm curious. Because certain streamers definitely watch other streamers. And look at it this way, there's always the chance that someone is running a bot that watches all these streams and then creates a catalog of it. That's against TOS, but nothing prevents people from actually doing it. So, app shell was not found in trees. So we can't do that. Thanks, Vibe Central. When I say catalog, I mean just like logs. Yes, I've worked at companies. Never FANG, but definitely corporate. Depends on where you're at. Like, I don't know, man. Depends on what you want to do. You can always work on side projects that challenge you. If you're the type of person that doesn't work on anything outside of work, then I don't know, that's up to you. That's up to you. No one can make that decision for you, man. Hey, what's up, Coding Garden? I just realized that you're emceeing JS Nation this year. I'm totally going to be out there for that.
Coding Garden, the supervillain who has the power to manipulate and control any digital device. Their origin story began as a brilliant software developer.
I gotta talk accepted. It's gonna be pre-recorded though.
Communicate directly with technology. Deemed dangerous by their peers, they were
for sure. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
To villainy.
Are you gonna be at TwitchCon? I'm gonna, you know, I'm not sure. Figured I'd ask.
And wreak havoc on the world's digital infrastructure, causing chaos from the shadows while they plot their revenge against the
I know you're more of a YouTube person
shown up.
in general. Oh, I'll see you at GitHub Universe, too. I'm giving a talk at that. Are you giving a talk, or are you just going to hang out?
Coding Garden would be a tech-savvy supervillain who uses their mastery of computer...
MC is Master of Ceremonies. It's typically like the main host that introduces other presenters and
any
stuff.
electronic device, effectively giving them control over global communications, security systems, and infrastructures.
He's sharing that role with 2 other people. Daphne's one of them, and I forget who the third is.
Developer who, after being betrayed,
So you're going just to hang? They're going to be doing a live show for Syntax there for support and team building? That's awesome, man. Yeah, that'll be fun. I know Crutchcorn. Are you familiar with Crutchcorn? Corbin Crutchley? He's going to be out there, too. Yeah, we're trying to get like a dinner at some point. You're more than welcome. But yeah, thank you for the raid. No worries. Go ahead and raid and run. We are working on our project here for everyone coming from the raid. Maybe everyone let us know what Coding Garden was up to. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. Yeah, I'll see you again soon. Thank you for the sub. Dude, 52 months is huge. Thanks, man. I think mine is just like 1 or 2 less than that. For you. Yeah. I was going through my subs yesterday, like, you know, paring it down a bit because I realized I had something like 40. I trimmed that number down a bit. Definitely kept yours. Okay, so chill stream, hangout stuff, catch up, awesome. Anyone from Coding Garden stream have a little more like info for us on like what specifically the topics were, etc.? I am currently in the process of okay, so hold on. Yeah. We're extracting some stuff out so I can reuse this header component. We're gonna do a div on top of it, though. I recently built out my own multi-factor auth, which was quite fun. And right now I'm just kind of like working on making some of these pages a little more stylish. The product I'm building is called Waltr. If you've ever used DigitalOcean, I'm basically just trying to rebuild DigitalOcean's billing model as a service. Mainly fixing parts of his chat overlay. Nice. BG White. Shadow. And that's where we see that some of this is off. Kind of regretted staying up till 4 a.m. Yeah, that'll happen. I think I did the same last night and I slept until noon. So, I mean, it's fun. What parts of his chat overlay were borked? Because, yeah, he has, like, a chat overlay that shows YouTube and Twitch, right? I've actually been wanting to do something like that myself as well. It's really easy to miss the YouTube comments. I do have a teleprompter, which has made it a little easier to see everything, but yeah. So, some of the YouTube stuff and first-time message stuff. Oh, that's cool. Oniaxis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What you up to? While this is broken, let me at least show you my multi-factor auth because I'm really proud of it. So we'll go do a login. Chrome extension, 7,000 users. Is that concurrent users or is that 7,000 downloads? Which both is awesome. Weekly users, that's huge. Good job, Avi. That's amazing, man. Good work. Yeah, that's really cool. All right, so hold up. Thanks, CJ at grr.la. So bam, this is our new user that we're gonna create and log in with. Damn, Avi, you're killing it, dude. What are the extensions? You're okay to promote them, I asked. All right, so we have Magic Link login. We eliminated passwords, which I'm really proud of. So then we're gonna click the magic link, in quotes. We get logged in. Our MFA setup starts kicking off. And then from here, we scan the QR code. We log in. Bam! And then we do this. Oh, and I'm sorry. There you go, Avi. Now you can do links. I can see it already. So YouTube... something or other. Auto, HD, and FPS. Oh, got it, got it. Oh, that's nifty. I like that. This is your, like, big one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Good job. Spam. Been around since 2017. Solid. Yeah, it's awesome, man. Good work. What's the other one? YouTube Time Manager. Oh, interesting. So yeah, like, you're really focused in, like, the YouTube niche, which is awesome. Damn, Deborah. A 1-star rating for... Wow, yeah, this person. You're the worst, Deborah. Alright, so, yeah. What is up with our padding here? Right. Yeah, that makes sense. If I get rid of that padding, does it fix it? It does. Okay. So that's a little better. Alright, so user settings doesn't exist. We can fix that. Around 15 years ago. Nice. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah, and Apple really just isn't incentivized to fix it. Alright, so we've got some slight, like, spacing issues that we'll want to fix eventually, too. Oh, so it's really, like, the Chrome web store that messes it up. The Play Store actually does it, right? Interesting that they're inconsistent, but kind of makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, if you ever need the link, we got a bot for it. Ah, that makes sense. Zero turner. Totally makes sense. Where did these follow bots come from? Like, so annoying. Hopefully Twitch can identify them and just remove them. Yeah, all created on the same exact day and everything. All right. So yeah, the part we're thinking about is, yes, we probably want to have this header. I'm not sure the way I did this is what I want, because it might just make sense. And hold on, yeah, let me get some more music going. It might make sense to do a different thing with our layout. God, yeah, I hate the follow bots because now it's like the follower count isn't even like relevant anymore. Like I was 50 away from 50K. Now we're above it. That was definitely more than 200 followers that were added, so we'll see what it actually gets to. But yeah, like, I don't know. Takes the fun out of, like, hoping for a cool follower number. Yeah, this one was kitty cats and a bunch of like randomly generated junk. Zero Turner though, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I probably missed all the other ones if there were any legit ones because, yep, the follow bots. Oh well. All right, so we get a failure there. What did I break? What failed? We got a 400 sad panda. All right, so we got a bug on the back end here, it looks like. When creating a new business, oh, and we called it business name. Ah, that would be our issue. Register request. This is... post business request schema. And, ooh, we might not actually have that created yet. So yeah, as far as creating a new business goes, we haven't finished or done that properly yet. We do see post business request. Here in schemas, we should see post business request schema. Ah, so we haven't rerun the scaffold. Yeah, I mean, there is so much they could do to prevent it. Luckily, they do go through a process of, like, removing them later. But yeah, like, the follow alert just isn't usually useful anymore because of this job. Now, part of the problem is that we only get spammed with the follow bots because there's some shady individual paying for follows, right? So then the shitty service has to go and follow a bunch of people to make sure that the person who bought the follows isn't identified. So they basically have to, like, go follow bot a bunch of different channels so you can't identify the channel that did the purchase of follows. Well, no. Like, they would typically pick someone at random. Because if they pick the same people every time, then it becomes really, like, easy to discern who is the one that paid for it versus the person that's getting hit every time. Now, we get hit often enough with it that it's gotta be someone shady that doesn't like me. My guess, I don't know. No. The goal is to spread the haystack. So the needle is the person who actually purchased follows. That person goes, spends money, gets the service to buy, or to, like, create the follows. That one person, though, doesn't want to get caught, and the service is incentivized to not have their customers get caught. So they have to spread it around to other people. I don't know, Four Wheel. Yeah, not sure. Does that make sense yet, Kevin? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the gist is someone paid for it, but they can't only spam follow that one person. So they have to spread it to other people. Alright, so yeah, post business request schema. That should be something we can import. Kalu, thank you for the follow. That makes sense there, Surly. Yeah. I don't remember that plot point, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, because if they can't establish a motive, then it's a lot harder to track down who might have done it, or who might have paid for it, or whatever. Alright, so let's go do this again. Alright, the email we'll do is brand new at grr.la. And yeah, what you up to there, Mr. Faberdev? We get our magic link. Really? Is that the Tom Cruise Jack Reacher film? That got a 7? Huh. Really? Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it another watch. I think it's on Tubi. Alright, so we go to dashboard. We see that we get logged in. Brand new is our user, but we don't have a business set up, so we go to here. Acme Corp. We'll give it that name, sure. We create the business. This should work. Failure. Honorary Zero Turner. Yep. Yeah, I need to hop over to some gaming here soon as well. Alright, so something went terribly wrong. We don't know what the error was. The response was a 500 sad panda. Oh boy. So, missing required key, production, etc. So that's for generating the API keys. Interesting. So it's this endpoint. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I messed something up in how we do our data wrapping. Yep. So I did that for business, but when we get to API keys, we've got production or staging there. Production is the sort key. Tertiary is staging. So business users, API keys. Add those backwards. And yeah, our API keys table is going to need to massively change anyway. Oh, but this isn't going to work for us. So we got to go do this again. I at least want to, like, finish up this little bit. Alright, so then the account is brand new. And yeah, the API is a bit slow. It'd be nice if it was a little bit faster. Brother Day, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We'll create the business. Will it blend? Hey, it blended. We just didn't navigate anywhere. I have heard of daily.dev. I don't really use it much. I think Mr. Faberdev does some daily.dev stuff. So after we create the business, we do this. We set the business to new business.data. We set is submitting to false. And then from here, we want to navigate back to yeah, go for it.
You're listening to Calico Balls. Don't touch that dial.
This is an old one. And yeah, the no data available is accurate. Oh, but we fail on that request of getting settings, which is a 404. Right. So we actually need to create the settings first. Like when we set everything else up to. Okay. So that's what we'll do. We're not gonna like create it all now because I need to wrap up and get ready for some gaming. All right, so we'll call that good. It's Baldur's Gate 3 with the evil playthrough crew. That's Robotic Head, Algo Bro, and Acorn. So I see some people streaming. I see Midnight Simon. I see BeginBot. I see LL Cool Chris. Matisse Tech. Yeah, let's go raid LL Cool Chris. He does speak French a lot of the time, but he speaks English too. And yeah, sorry everyone. Thank you so much for joining on the raid. I probably would have kept going much later if I didn't have a game thing to do tonight. But, you know, it's a Saturday. I'm not certain if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I kind of want to because I'll be at TwitchCon starting on Thursday. So I'd like to get like a day or two in just for the sake of it. So I'll probably send out a Discord notification tomorrow. And tomorrow we can do a nice long stream. Cause yeah, I'm really enjoying knocking this stuff out. Like, building out the 2-factor auth was really fun. We'll see about a stream tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. We'll see about a stream tomorrow. I'm thinking yes, though. And yeah, so we're gonna go raid LL Cool Chris. I will be over on my gaming stream, which is Griffing and Chill here on Twitch. Feel free to hang out there. We'll be hanging out a little bit while I cook some dumplings for dinner. They'll be delicious. And yeah, let's go say hi to LL Cool Chris. And I will see y'all tomorrow or Monday. And yeah, I'm thinking Wednesday I might even be able to stream as well, depending. We'll see, we'll see. Wednesday might be trickier. But tomorrow, damn right, let's do it. So yep, I'm going to say farewell to YouTube and Algora. Thank you all for hanging out. We had a great stream today. We got a lot of progress done. Making a bunch of this stuff look prettier, which takes a lot of work. Yeah, ask over in the other stream. And so yeah, later YouTube, later